Hey, good evening, everyone. Happy Friday night. First of all, where is everyone? How are we all doing here? I want to hear some noise. I know we're not doing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. We'll get back to it. But I have this cool plan on Lana because I did the demo and then I sent the code by the publisher, and it's great. And I kind of just wanted to play a relaxing game. I was out all day yesterday, so apologies on no stream. What's up, Gub? What's up, Kriz? But before we gotta get to it, I just kind of wanted to do something. I had a tweet about this because Home for the Ring. Hell yeah, that's good, Chris. I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I think it kind of needs to be talked about. So frankly, let's just get into it. Let's just get right into it. And for those of you, whatever, okay, if Max gets to talk 3 hours about Wu Tai being in part 3. I'm going to talk about my Monolith Soft. I promise you it won't be 3 hours of Monolith Soft stuff. But there's something that happens, and I think we need to talk about etiquette online. And there's not a lot of us. There's not a lot of us Xeno heads. Both on YouTube, on Twitch, on social media. There's not a lot of us. There's a core, I don't know, six or 6 to 10. You thought I was going to say 7, but I didn't. You thought I was going to say it, but I didn't. The training when it launches, hey, it ain't going anywhere after it launches, Chris. At least not in the immediate future. Um, you thought so, but anyways, like, where did this all come from? Okay, for the past couple of months, the composers who do talk on social media, which isn't even all of them, but the composers of the past couple Xenoblade games have been composing, recording full orchestras, live instrumentation, doing a lot of work, and that's great. Does that? Are they working on a Microsoft game? Maybe. Obviously they can't say they can't say the word. But the thing is, we are lucky that they let us take a peek into their creative design, process. We are very, very lucky that Mitsuda and Mariam Abu Nasir and Manami Kiyota, we are very lucky that right now half of the Xenoblade composers show us, all the work and all the cool things that happen. When people go on social media and literally try to suss out what it's for, to get a response out of them or something, it angers me because they don't have to do this. And frankly, this like a really exciting thing where like we don't know that what this is for. Is this for their next game? I don't know. It could be. It could be. I don't want to like get too hung up on like, well, is it? Well, is it? Well, is it? Okay, even if it fucking was, don't fucking bug them about, saying, oh, isn't that, because Mitsuda recently made a statement or replied back, because he was recording a song with someone in the facts are he was recording a vocal song with someone in Ireland, and he said it was turning out really well. He was very happy with the performance, it was like very emotional. Good stuff. And someone immediately tried to say like, oh yeah, Takahashi's lyrics always move you, which because Tetsuya Takahashi has written the lyrics for every vocal song in Xenoblade and Gears and Saga. And Mitsuda said, well, that's not it though. Which, why would you fucking bring that up? Because he's trying to suss out of him like what the project is for. He's trying to get some sort of like response saying like, oh, like you didn't say what it was for, but man, isn't it great? Isn't it great how the Takahashi-san's lyrics aren't they always so moving? It's like, dude, fuck you. Like, he's the most likely scenario is they just take down the post and we never hear from them again. They all become fucking hermits. So this is, and the thing is like, okay, I expect this from some random schmucks. When I see some of like the head, like some, not the head, but like when I see some of the more prominent people who post like frequently about Xeno comment stuff, social media talking about, oh man, this peak is being made for their next month. I'm like, oh my god, shut up. I'm like, stop fucking trying to find a scoop out of these people. Like, we can't just enjoy, because the thing is like they do other work, they do other projects, so don't get upset. Again, you could be setting yourself up for disappointment. I'm not going to be disappointed because I still love their music no matter what it's for. Because I'm a fan of their music. I'm not just a fan of one thing and one thing only. And I'm only a fan of the people involved and said, project, as long as it's only for that project. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh God, I love Mitsuda's music, but only when it's for Xenoblade. I don't follow anything else he does. I don't listen to anything else he does. And it's like, no, that's not me. Again, when they post something really cool, when we get to see, oh my God, they're using like crazy, rare instruments, they're using huge choirs, they're using whatever it is, whatever's that's going on, like, great, give them the like or whatever, but please stop trying to suss out of them whatever it is, that they're working on. It'll be announced in due time. Okay? Like, even if it was, like, just let it out. Like, again, I direct my ire is more directed at Nintendo for being so fucking lethargic with their announcements on their $500 system, which, by the way, I saw they're suing the U.S. government. Good for them too. When the Supreme Court basically said, like, yeah, like they're owed companies are owed reparations, more or less, for your fuckery. And a bunch of companies like FedEx and some other big company and corpos jumped on and were like, all right, here's my lawsuit, give me my money back. And Nintendo jumped on it too, and I was like, well, good for them, because fuck them, that's why. So, yeah, this is I'm not a political stream necessarily. I never shy away from my political streams, but what a fucking disaster this whole thing's been. They want money back, but won't give us the money we paid for the Ateris for the system we bought, right? Well, the thing is that we didn't actually, we haven't, well, that would be true of the accessories, Al, technically. Now, who knows? Maybe I imagine there's going to be a civil joint lawsuit probably at some point where, it's going to be this whole, you put your name in, you sign up, and because, like, that's how this works. Where, like, say you're in, like, I don't know, like you're in a group, like, or a bunch of people are in a gymnasium or something, and then, like, something happens, the bleachers all crumble or something, right? So rather than each person individually suing and individually, they have a joint case. So there'll probably be a massive, like, joint civil case on someone, like, some organization is going to do it on behalf of the entire American public. And then what that means is you'll get a little check in the mail or some crap. Costco or whatever. Trade court didn't even listen. There is no argument because they have no argument, and they fucking know it. I mean, yeah, of course Nintendo's going to run into the same issues, but, like, Nintendo also doesn't make necessarily huge games. Again, we have, like, Mario Tennis and Yoshi and the Amazing Book and Pokopia and Tamagotchi Life and whatever. Can't wait for my $13.15 check. Right, I've heard the number bandied about being about we should probably be owed a check for $1,700 in, like, each tax-paying American citizen probably is owed a check of $1,700. I'll take it. So, but yeah, but anyway, it's kind of like getting back to this whole social media thing. I'm going to tell you a little story, chat. Al it involves me and Al Zero and Mitsuda, and years ago, I guess a few years ago now, they posted pictures of their progress before the game was announced, before the project was announced, before we knew what it was for, and they posted pictures they accidentally had the byline, what the name of the songs and stuff were on the musical notes. And I was awake and I saw it, because what they did is they posted it and then they quickly retracted and reposted it with blurred out stuff. And I was like, oh, I saw this. And before they even took it down, I think Al is online, and I was like, I asked him to take a look. I'm like, do you make any sense of this? I think it was just the track of the title. It didn't actually say what. I don't know if there was anything indicating companies or who it was for or anything. But, we both looked at it, and the thing is, I didn't say anything. Because I was like, all right, well, let me see if this actually, shows anything. If this shows, like, if I see, like, the word Nintendo or Monolith Soft or any names in particular, I don't think there's anything actually on there. But we were looking at it. It was a Xenoblade 3 song. We were looking at it, and my intention was, okay, if I see anything that implicates Nintendo, Monolith Soft, or what this could possibly be for, I would email, because I would email Mitsuda Studio and be like, hey, just so you know, there's someone could zoom in and find this out. I would quietly email them, because this is what I would do. The removes couldn't decipher. I mean, we probably could. I mean, I don't know if I think it was English. there was some English on it, but either way, like I was gonna quietly email. This was in the middle of the night, like 1 or 2 a.m. or something. I would have quietly emailed Mitsuda Studio. I've actually had back and forth with them. I would quietly email them and be like, "Hey, these photos actually, you can actually see some text here. Someone could figure this out. I'm not going to, and I would say I'm not going to say anything about this publicly. I just want to, kind of get this, warn you. But it was they themselves had figured it out and taken it down and re-uploaded. And I don't know if anyone actually, I doubt anyone even caught on to that. So that actually happened. And I mean, it was for Xenoblade 3. So I could have, we might have accidentally, and this is what my thing. Now, what's happening right now is the minute someone's uploading a picture or someone's like, oh, someone's recording, can't wait to hear the next fucking Xenoblade game, and they're like retweeting it, and I'm like, and that just pisses me off, because my thing would be like, if I accidentally saw that someone had accidentally like leaked what, or at least who they were working for, my thing would be to all right, go in there and be like, hey, before the fucking rest of the world finds out, like, just want you to know, someone could zoom in on this and figure it out. Because my job is more to protect. I want to protect the creators more than I want to scoop. I don't give a fuck about my scoop. I don't give a fuck if I would become famous and like, this could really help your career take off, because I literally fucked over someone else's career to get that fucking early scoop. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want. To me, I would be like, I'm going to protect the creator and make sure that they get to keep on creating, and no one finds anything about it. I like, before I land a big fucking scoop for YouTube or Twitch or whatever, I'm going to protect the creators of things I love, unless unless it was like Dragon Quest composer, I'd fuck him over in his career. But all right. I'd have no qualms about doing that, but he's dead now. But like, for people whose work I enjoy and work I love, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that they're protected and they get to keep on creating great stuff and they don't get in trouble for anything. I don't care about the clout. I do not care about that kind of clout chasing. But so yeah, but even then, even with the Dragon Quest guy, it's like, oh, would I go looking to try to no, I wouldn't. I don't pay attention to him. I didn't think about him at all. I just ignored him until he was gone, and I still ignore him. But yeah, like I'm here to make sure that great games, I want great games to get made, and I want great creators to get paid and to get hired and to create work. I would absolutely, before I'd clout chase, I would do everything in my power to make sure, they would. So in other words, I would bury a leak. I would plug a leak, stop a leak before I'd let you guys know that it's happening. And I want you all to know this, because I'm the kind of guy who would plug a leak before leaking it. That has led me to be trusted by many different people within the industry. And that is why I have been privy, over many years of my life covering images, I've been privy to information you didn't know about for a long time before it became public, and you never knew about, and you never heard from me. And this is how you become trusted in an industry you love. I'm an enthusiast, I'm a streamer, I'm a content creator, but if I see a leak that's going to damage someone's career or something, I'm gonna actually try to plug the leak before chase it for clout. I don't care. I don't care about clout. I'm not here for clout. Those people do not last long. And even if they do, you have to be some weird breakout success. You gotta find some really terrible way to get infamous. But even that eventually always crumbles on you. So, so yeah. Nintendo's not fighting for people. Nintendo's fighting for themselves. Let's be real. Play good games, win good prizes, good ethics. Yeah. Like I'm not here to clout chase. Like, look, you've heard me before many times where like when it comes to like corporations and publishers, I'm always like, really, I never have anything nice to say about the corporation of Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo or whoever. I don't have nice things to say about corporations because corporations are soulless, soul-sucking, just just humanless blobs of waste of space and whatever. Most of the time, a corporation is actually getting between you and playing a game you want. Creatives I am a fan of the creatives and the artists who make wonderful things. I am no fan of the corporate system that controls things and whatever. As much as I do hate a lot of things about Nintendo, again, they are definitely doing the best of the three first parties, and they're definitely on the better track than most of them. Like, again, like I said, I want Nintendo to get a kick in the pants. I don't want Nintendo to be doomed. I don't want them to they need to start laying people off. I want mass layoffs, and I want fucking them to hurt. And I'm like, no, I just want them to be a little more forthcoming with this $500,000, project, sitting in front of me here on this desk is my Switch 2. I'm like, I just want them to be a little bit more forthcoming with some of the really cool things. Like, why did I drop $500,000 on this? Why did I spend $500 on this thing? Why should you spend $500? You didn't spend $500 on a Switch 2 to play Yoshi and the Amazing Book. Like, 555, come the fuck on now. So so yeah, like, to me, I'm just like, I want Nintendo to sort of be a little more aggressive. I just want them to be a little more aggressive in their push to like show content. Like, yeah, Pocopia came out, and I'm like, cool, but my thing too is like, Pocopia is an exclusive for simple. It's kind of amazing that's exclusive because that shit could have been on a Switch 1. It would not have run necessarily great, but it could have been on Switch 1. It's not to me, I'm like, this is not a Switch 2 game. It's a Switch 2 exclusive to try to have something big on the Switch 2 in the first half of this year. It's sort of like people will buy this, whatever. The honest answer is it probably ain't ready. And I'm not saying, release the games. I'm not saying rush the games. I'm not saying any of that shit. I'm not saying I want Nintendo to start like pumping games out in mass right now. I'm just saying, like, well, what should we be looking forward to? Because right now it's like there's Fire Emblem and Duskbloods and I guess a Splatoon spinoff. And we're really in the dark on everything else on that. Rhythm Heaven Groove is out there fucking somewhere for the Switch 1. Yeah, not much as of now. But again, also Fire Emblem is very much like, well, it'll be Fire Emblem. It'll be fine. Pokemon is this year too. No, it is not. I don't know if you've been following the news lately, but Winds and Waves ain't coming out this year, so it is not. You get another Galaxy movie trailer Monday. Yeah. When did that get announced? When did they announce that they're doing another Galaxy trailer? Yay. Like, yay, a movie trailer for a movie coming out in a month. Woohoo. Was it some point today? Was it today? Okay. I was going to say, like, I think my record remains unbroken when it comes to Nintendo announcements. I know it came out. No, but it came out way before that, though. We need a trailer for a trailer. We have an announcement of a trailer of a movie. We're on a weird timeline. The surprises in June of the special Zelda movie direct. What? When did Rapping only just filmed on that Zelda movie? I don't think I don't know if a trailer will be ready by June. More likely fall, because they need to get some effects done. Otherwise, it'll really depend on how much practical is going on there, because they don't make movies like Lord of the Rings anymore with a ton of miniatures and camera trickery and a lot of real life locations. I mean, yeah, they filmed in New Zealand, of course, but yeah, like depending on how many CG shots or digital shots are in that movie, that trailer June might be a little early. So I don't know why Zelda. I really don't know why Zelda's live action. I have no fucking idea why Zelda's live action. To me, that is just a completely puzzling thing to me. Is like, Zelda's live action. Why? What Fire Emblem will they fix the overhead battle graphics? That ain't the new one. I'm probably never gonna fix it because they don't need to. At the end of the day, they really don't. So I guess it's really going to be about like the areas you run around in Fire Emblem, outside the battles. Hopefully those look good or whatever. But no, of course Link will talk. Like, yeah, you guys like. Here's what you should definitely be expecting. Link will talk. The story will be basic as fuck. And it'll probably be fine. It will be serviceable. It will be fine. It'll be uninteresting as far as like any sort of like plot or anything goes. Like, the director's last movie was pretty good, but again, he's working with was it Derek Connolly is writing the script. Oh boy. Yeah. Derek Connolly's script, Avi Arad is producing, and Miyamoto's also the other producer. And Miyamoto's never been the story or lore guy for Zelda, like, ever. So, what are we talking about? Just tune in. There's a mama joke. I'm gonna withhold that mama joke layup right there. Just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna tell my brain, no, not this time. Movie where my consensus will be okay spending $5 on Tuesday. Right. Yeah, I'm expecting very little out of this movie. I don't think it's going to be a disaster. I just think it'll just be the most completely serviceable film you've ever seen. It will be fine. It will be Ant-Man 2. It will exist. It'll be fine. It will not really. People will probably overhype it because like oh, it's such a good adaptation. Like it will not be a complete disaster, and then people will overinflate that to think that the movie is like this fucking amazing, true to form, blah blah blah. And I'm like, or it's just a completely fucking serviceable film, and because it's not a complete disaster, people think somehow it's a masterpiece. Like, no, you're not getting. You're definitely not getting Lord of the Rings, and you're probably not getting D&D Honor Among Thieves. It would be great if we were getting something like on the level of D&D Honor Among Thieves, but we're not going to get it. We're probably not even going to get anything on the level of Honor Among Thieves. We're going to get something probably closer to like probably Aragon or something, or like maybe a Fantastic Beasts film or something. Maybe not. Maybe that's me. Those are their own special brand of stupid. So I guess. At best, it'll be Jurassic World. Yeah, problem. Jurassic World. It'll be like a Jurassic World. Average movie that made $1 billion. Yeah, I mean, the Mario movie is like this weird case where it's like, as a film, it's kind of terrible. It's kind of a terrible movie from a filmatic standpoint. Like the thing is, most people are, and anyone who's watching on Twitch, no one's going to be able to divorce from their head their Mario lore, their nostalgia, their understanding of Mario World and characters and physics. And it's like, imagine if you grew up, not just never heard of it, but you just never grew up at all with Mario. You have zero fucking context for anything in Mario related. Like it is all just a foreign language to you. And you go and you watch that Mario movie, and you're like, I don't fucking get anything. The movie is just fucking nonsense to all the old fucking boomers who went and saw the movie and had to review it for Rotten Tomatoes. They're like, that movie is complete fucking jargon for them. It makes no fucking sense. For us, it makes perfect sense. Oh yeah, characters are doing things the characters always do and are known for. But for people who like truly have no idea what any of this shit is, it's like it is nonsense to them. So is Yeeted Sunshine with a bunch of Odyssey in the sequel, and it's Galaxy. So yeah, it's really the Super Mario Bros. Movie is the 2000s or 2010s or whatever year it came out. It's the equivalent of literally the equivalent of the 1985 Transformers movie. It's for people who watch Transformers, it's the greatest fucking thing ever. One of the greatest movies of all time. My favorite fucking movie. For anyone who doesn't know anything about Transformers and your introduction to them is the 85 movie, it's just fucking noise. It is just nonsense. So that's the Mario Brothers movie. And, frankly, that's fine. Like, not everything's for you. It's okay for a movie to, like, not be for the mass audience, even though the mass audience gave a lot of money because Mario is a mass audience franchise. Mario crossed this barrier where this is nonsense to anyone who doesn't play Mario, but everyone's fucking played Mario. So the amount of people that this won't make sense to is actually much smaller than the people that it does make sense to. So it's like, okay, well, I think that when there was, I don't know, who was it? Travis, whatever. The Rolling Stone movie critic. Apparently he was like, I've never heard of Tetris when they did the Tetris movie review. And I'm like, how the fuck have you never heard of Tetris? like how much of a fucking boomer? When were you born? 1905? Like, Peter Travers, yeah, I think he's like, I've never heard of Tetris, never heard of this video game. I'm like, how the fuck have you never heard of Tetris? Like, did you live in Antarctica for the last 40 years, like, and didn't have contact with humans? Like, like, holy fuck, what's pinball? Like, what's a car? That one was probably like my biggest, like, what the fuck? All right, so let's play Planet of Lana 2. Planet Harder. Yeah, so this Studio Ghibli cinematic platformer returns. Oh, we have a little warning, guys. The language is made up and it's not meant to be translated. But they immediately subtitle it. I guess this is the recap.
Divina itemana. Ona solema. Matami. Meno. Ona lantro.
Muy.
Ite nalaeo.
We have become one.
Saga atimafalonaga. Te una novoti. Novo teralite calio. Doma lantron lo dua ite teora. Olayem lo taname. Loite otarel. Teite eo managa. Loroena. Matari manarema. Raquen onalantro.
Tilai, Lana.
Telo mafati. Domi ite ala menite waeora. Ite libe ma ite mana. Te olaye motarimo. Meno. De nahima lotura ite fati vinue kema. Novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima die fema. Te onami. Tumalikali ortal. Die etami. Ramaelum.
A new life awaits you here on the off-world colonies. Nobody knows what that's from, do they? Chad, how good is Cyberpunk now? Total Recall? Oh, pretty close. Wagyu tortellini. Not Total Recall, but possibly technically same universe?
Anwa?
Skeletons. Indeed, Blade Runner. That's what I'm afraid of, Delthan.
Die! Venatia!
Die! Oni triela!
Meno!
Io, Ita, Ana, una olai!
Red light, green light.
Tia.
Tia.
For tries I gave up. Well, that's the thing, because I saw an E3 presentation closer to release with Max, and we got so much shit for it because we went in and it was running fine. Like it wasn't, you know, they had it on their like whatever fucking supercomputer they were showing off at E3, and we were like, this just looks like any fucking game. Like it was like, eh. It's a game. Like we were just like never really that impressed with it.
Anua. Mana tumara?
Tumara.
Anua?
Tia.
Tiai.
Olemme?
Meno.
Tatane. Imaki. Lana.
Imaki. Meno. Olai.
Tatane.
Hurry the fuck up.
Movie. Tia.
Tiai.
So this is like tutorializing how you're gonna use Mui.
Movie.
I did beat the first Lana game. It was very cute.
Tatane Lana.
Meno.
The music, you know, in particular, especially at certain parts, was great. Stream. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of like in particular is it's really I would say interesting sort of experiment in how much, you know, it's amazing how much choice and agency you have and how much I don't care most of the time. Because, like, when things have so much fucking... Like, when things can change so much based on the choices you make, it almost makes me... It does this... It has this weird effect on me where I'm like... nothing feels... Nothing really feels that important? I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Where I just kind of feel like I'm reading a choose-your-own-adventure novel rather than I'm reading an actual novel. Oh, I get it. God. I mean, I'm gonna keep playing it because it is very good and it is very interesting. But multiple novels for the price of one, I guess. But like the stories tend to come off as sort of like surface level. Oh fuck, he's dead, kid. Well, okay, like so. I guess like, and I know Andrew tried to argue this, but you know, I think he's like, okay, you take a story like Nier, for example, like the Lost Cerebus, or the, you know, sorry, not Lost, Loyal Cerebus quest line in Nier Replicant, and you're gonna go attend you're gonna go attend the wedding, of the you know, of the desert people, whatever, I forget what they're called, the masked villagers or whatever. But then the fucking the wolf shade comes in and fucking murders her and eats her, and then the king, you know, immediately, like, you know, her husband to be orders, like, you know, a search party. So you go out and join him, and you end up killing all the wolves, and you find out, but there's like this whole finding out aspect that the wolves were attacking the humans because before the wedding, the king ordered everything, like all the soldiers were like, oh, we got to make sure we clean everything out. We're gonna make sure, you know. So they went and they killed, like, you know, a den of the wolves, of all these wolves' families. So they were on revenge for the humans. Of course, you know, going out and killing all the wolves. So that's why they killed the one girl, and then you go and then you kill them, and then there's this whole, what did we do to deserve this? And then you get the backstory of the wolf shade and all this other stuff. And in a game like Baldur's Gate 3, because there's so much, it is variable, it is open, it is freedom, it is D&D, you would want to have some sort of option to talk no jutsu your way out of going and hunting the dogs, or maybe you could prevent them, you know, the guards from doing that, like, you know, before anything gets set off, or you would change the outcome of the story. And changing the outcome of the story destroys the fucking impact and point of the story, because they're trying to tell a very fucking narrative driven thing about it. And having the open-endedness of something like Baldur, you can't tell a story like that in Baldur's Gate 3 because you would be taking away what makes it D&D. And I'm not saying that's what they should do, but I'm saying, like, this is why I don't generally gravitate towards D&D stuff, because usually it's always just about, oh, well, here's the scenario, and there's all these different ways to interact with it, and all your different dice rolls and choices affect it, and da-da-da-da-da, and, like, part of me is like, okay, well, you can't tell a story with intent, you know, or with theming or a message if you can literally alter the outcome drastically.
Anwa!
Ooh, shit.
Lana! Átala!
Ugh. So like yeah, like that, or like the mermaid thing from Near Replicant or whatever. Like you can't tell stories that are meant to be have certain like messages or points or whatever if you can literally change the outcome. They don't like light. Well, don't let me stop you, General. Like, there's a diplomatic option. Actual and ultra-conservative President Hawk ties his city down, while the authoritarian is actually the progressive. Well, there's also the whole any food items I recommend. Oh, have you never eaten there before? They have a really good breakfast menu.
Lana?
Okay. No, I just want everything. I actually recommend. I mean, I actually think they have good breakfast options there.
Lana? Háblame.
Oh, bro, kid, what? You didn't want to jump up? Weird. I need to get him on the other side. I need him on the other side of this light. He won't go all the way over there, though. Okay, so it becomes too close, I'll just die. So how does that even happen? Or he just tails from my asshole over here? Okay. He runs back too fast. Okay, well this isn't helping, because I have to get under her and move that to the left, but... I don't know, fuck it. Ah! Maybe I can just jump up there. Maybe I can just jump up here. Yeah, okay. That makes a world of difference.
Lana, háblame.
Right. Well, like having like yeah. Well, the character has these their own. That's like the backstory. That's kind of like the Elden Ring thing, where it's just like all the story happened beforehand, kind of thing. Now you live there now.
Hola.
Yep. Really reactive. Yeah, well, I think that's what some people really want in games. They want to have, they want the ability to change outcome. They want that. That's like the goal. Like when the goal of your game is to have different outcomes and have control over outcome. That's what the that is a very, very different goal. That is a very different mindset than say something like what Nier's trying to do, just tell a story. And what something about the Skate's trying to do is trying to give you control of the narrative, you control of outcomes and scenarios and stuff like that. Like the whole point is completely fucking opposite. They put an AI in charge. See, I like this little bit of storytelling here where it's just kind of like human captain, a fucking skeleton there. Interesting. We have no idea, and then a fucking robot became captain. Well, it was a nursery there. Like I don't know, like another maybe like another like decent example would be like in Near One, Near Replicant. Your home village does like they don't trust Kaine. They don't want Kaine in the village. Kaine's not welcome there, and because everyone's afraid of her. And there's obviously really fucked up reasons behind that. Now, in a game like Baldur's Gate 3, you could build yourself up to be the mayor of the town or do something, or you could dialogue talk people into letting her stay in. But Nier it's just like, no, like she's just like, forget it, I'm not staying in here. And there's no like, oh, well, what if we did this? But what if I did that? But what if I rolled initiative? What if I spec'd into charisma, or I spec'd into persuasion, or I use my mind flayer powers and da. And it's like, no, there's just like the village hates her because the village are a bunch of racist fuckheads. And so she just stays outside. And then you get these cutscenes in Replicant, where Emil says, like, I'm going to go stay with her because, everyone's afraid of me. I'm just a skeleton with a weird mask kind of thing. And then you just get these great cutscenes out there with her and him just sitting around the campfire and stuff. So, but like, there's supposed to be a point is that, like, yes, Kaine is an outcast. She is not liked. She's not trusted. She's feared. She's basically, all these, that is who she is. You don't change that. There's no jutsuing your way out of that. Crap. Hold up. Wait a minute. Maybe not. And there are multiple endings, yeah.
Lua, omanayolaim.
Tiai muy.
Pet muy. Pet de muy. I got an achievement, Pet muy.
Lana, not a male.
Menos.
Captain. No, I don't think Drakengard's ever coming back. Drakengard was a game that was very much a response to Dynasty Warriors, which most people don't know that. Dragon Dragoon. Dragon Dragoon is a silly name in English. But yes, Drakengard is a game that is a response to Dragon Warriors, or Dynasty Warriors, and how at the time Taro's mind has changed about humanity anyways, where he thought anyone who would, because he saw the high score and the combo counter and the kill counter for Dynasty Warriors, and thought, like, anyone who, the heroes of ancient China, and he's like, dude, if someone went around and he fucking, like, went through a battle and murdered 500 people, like, you wouldn't be sane. You would be a psychopath. So the whole point of the initial, like, the first thing about Drakengard is that the main character is a psychopath, because nobody would be sane, who would be just such a wanton mass murderer like that. The second thing is that Taro also was heavily criticizing the anime brother sister trope, the incest trope that's like way too prevalent in most animes and manga. So in the story, you have the sister that wants to bang her brother, and she just has a horrible fucking ending no matter what. So there's that. And then the other characters that join your party, one is a cannibal, one is a pedophile, one is some other fucked up murderous thing on them. So no, unless the game was like somehow about all our modern day president and senators, I don't see it ever coming back. Maybe a third one? There is a third one. Three was a messed up game too, because you played as a chick who had a harem of men.
Talk to them, Hui.
Wow, the reverse harem, yes. Yes, Drakengard 3 is a weird game, because that's the game that's technically the most sexual-oriented, but yes, there is a harem of men in Drakengard 3. And each male harem member represents a different, I guess you could say, kink. She pegs a dude. Yep. One of the guys really into pegging. And then the villains are all kind of about all kinds of different sexual subject matters. Obviously fucked up stuff. Replica and Ashu? Yes, sir. Their Nier is based on ending E of Drakengard 1. I need to see this game re-released unchanged. It's not glamorous. Might be too far. Let's see. What's up, Leon? Yeah, it's a little too far. I don't know if I can make that. God damn it. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, I mean, end of the day, Baldur's Gate's very good. Very, very good game. I'll keep playing it. There will be more. But it's not gonna... I don't know if it's necessarily gonna convert me to D&D as a way of life or anything. Like, part of me is just like I said, D&D is... It's like being around a campfire where everyone interacts and everyone interacts and adds to the story of the campfire. Which is very cool. But also not necessarily what I value most in gaming.
Lana! Atala!
Probably gonna need to drag this over there. Doom, doom, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Oh shit. Wow. How's the gameplay in Baldur's Gate? Is Baldur's Gate gameplay similar to Final Fantasy? No, Baldur's Gate is D&D 5th edition. I think it's 5th. What? Well, this doesn't kill me. I don't want to replay it ever. It's a very good game, but yeah, there is a lot. There's so much fucking, like... There's so much to the game, so much to, like, the battle system and what you can do and equip and spec into it. Oh my god. I won't say there's too many options. I'll just say that for those people who want to have a very customizable, very variable experience, fuck yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is your fucking game. You want a game that's going to let you, like, play gameplay and story-wise, like, play completely, have a wildly different outcomes, that's your fucking game. Oh, and I totally, and like I said, I needed Baldur's Gate 3 to win over Tears of the Kingdom. I needed it to win over the Tears of the Kingdom. Um, I wonder how complicated D&D sessions get. I mean, the thing is that because it's a video game, like you see all these options like literally presented to you like on the screen on the UI. And in most D&D, it's like that shit is more on a need to know basis with your GM or DM. Aww. Like Foxy, she doesn't like water either. I don't need to win, I just need Tears to lose. Is the look of that fantasy world. You see, I kind of agree, but it's also like, hey man, that's D&D. Like I think Western fantasy is, I mean, I don't want to say overplayed because fuck, that's what people want. You know, it's like, bro, this is what we want. I'm like, yeah, okay. But part of me is like, man, I really want to know what this would look like, and like, oh, there's many tabletop games that have different settings. I'm like, yeah, but that's just, bro, okay. You know, oh, we're gonna play Shadowheart, we're gonna play like a steampunk this, we're gonna play Bessem. Yes, I know what Bessem is. But you know, how do those games look? What is the word? Imagination, imagine, or you know, or if you're from Florida, imagination, imagination. Like, yeah, it's a tabletop game. Use bro, like be right back using imaginations since no picks. So, like when we're talking about like, oh, we wish it was a different setting. I want to feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is seeing it, like it is hundreds of people and in like half a decade or more of work gone into making the game look like that.
Imamui. Olai.
By the way, how many people here are aware of Figment in Disney World? Dead. Some kind of urban legend? No, it's this. Okay, so for everyone who doesn't know, there's a thing in Epcot where because Epcot is basically half a science center, half a World Showcase theater, and there's a sort of ride experience there about imagination, and this is where the South Park song joke literally comes from. There's this purple funny dragon thing from like the 70s or 80s called Figment. And he has his own theme song, and it is fucking terrible. It is Five Nights at Freddy fuckery. But like for the boomers, I guess, who've been to Disney World for decades or whatever, I'd play you the song, but it's probably copywritten to all hell and back, but yes, he has this god-awful sounding theme song about imagination, which is what South Park was making fun of. You know, this would be a lot easier if you weren't such a bitch about swimming, Mui. Yeah, I don't know the full lore on Figment. I just know like he's the animatronic mascot of the Journey into Imagination.
Vamos aqui, Mui. Vamos. Olá.
Alright, here's water. I think very few dogs actually like water, honestly. My golden retriever didn't mind. Fuck.
E mamãe.
Can you get up there?
Vamos aqui, Mui. Vamos aqui.
Fine. Fuck. Gotta do everything myself.
Yellow. Vamos aqui. Yellow. Vamos aqui, Mui.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah, but I like swimming.
Olá.
Who, like, what human? How many humans don't like swimming?
Lana?
I can do without it. Everyone loves swimming. Everybody. Ah, the captain's quarters.
Mui?
Wait, what? Damn, this game more Blade Runner than I thought. Be shocked how many don't know how to swim. Yeah, that's kind of something growing up in you know, in a area where there's a beach and shit and good weather. It's like people are like, I don't know how to swim. I'm like, how the fuck do you not know how to swim? And it's like, well, gee, Matt, not everyone grew up near massive bodies of water in hot summers, jackass.
Mazzati, lite på manera. Att jag börjar redan från 3 lotteran fatta. Ona,
Pamakimoy.
Similar to a Canadian not knowing how to skate on ice. I don't skate on ice, so I've done it once. Badly.
Kialo.
I'm just leaving my sister to die over there. It's no big deal. The hell is this? Oh, secret hologram. Oh, see, she's fine.
Rockwind!
Florida heat is disgusting.
Ah, Meladi. Hollanda.
Ipalanta.
Oh. Doma genuima.
Tata Nerakwen.
Menokora.
Mui! Olai! Dilai Rakuan.
Tata Nerakwen.
Dilai.
I have heard there's some really beautiful beaches and snorkeling and scubaing in the Philippines.
Tiay muy.
Anwa.
Just need to know where to go. Right.
Lana, Narameo.
Io sono i pagani. Pamaki.
stuff up, huh? Boy. Now where do 3 dots go? This is. Hold on. See if we can find a box with that crap on it. Nope, too far. Wi-Fi doesn't reach that far. Ah, crap. There we go. Damn right, cross counter. Not everything was better in the old days. There's some advantages to having modern tech.
Dila, Lana.
Delay.
Hop it, skip it, see you later, bye.
Hola, muy.
Lana? Lotia.
Oh, etanue.
I was gonna say, what happened to the chick with the ponytail in the first game? The hell did she go? Oh boy, he played Xenogears Imported? I'm sorry.
Anua.
We all have regrets.
Amenalua. Anua.
Anua. Dielantamara.
Anua?
Muy. Olay.
It's 2 discs. Aww.
Anua! Anua! Ah! Olay, muy! Ah!
This kid's a dumbass. Yes, let's touch the toxic, flaming, smoking, emanating piece of thing. Yes.
Dear!
Ah! Dear. Anua!
Damn, kids are stupid.
Dear! Ora di Anua! Ina! Bracet!
Dio.
Tamutiera!
Anua.
Ti amo! Addio, Fatma!
Ancora.
Cora! Anua!
Gratto.
Di Lana! E Maki!
Meno Lana. L'antro onaira. Alame.
Meno.
Here, kid, here's my grocery list. Healing seaweed.
Ima. Olay.
Oh, fuck. Dead. You love to live on the dogs like this? Probably wouldn't smell great. Hmm. Grandy is great. I love Grandy. All right, let's see here. Her. All right, so we're gonna have to drag that thing in there somehow. Kid's not a great swimmer. Does that do anything else? Yeah, obviously I'm gonna have to like trap that thing in here.
Pamaki.
Fishy. How do I get his ass to turn around? No, 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 you don't. You live there now.
Olai mui, olai mui.
Did I ever scuba dive? I'm not a fan of having a bunch of shit on me. And then, like, being entirely reliant on a machine device to breathe. So, I like the idea of scuba diving, but I'm also, like, not a fan of, like, being, like, fucking, like, all this shit all over me. And connected to me and relying on it to live. I like snorkeling for that reason.
Anu.
Find your parents. Kid, where are your parents? We'll all have bionic arms and battery packs? Sure. Maybe. Beware the cyborg. I mean, yeah, eventually we'll have like really amazing artificial organ transplants. But, yeah. Honestly, it's probably going to be a lot closer to like the future of like Bicentennial Man. Yes, I just name dropped a movie none of you have ever fucking seen. But yeah, like the whole artificial organs, hearts, lungs, you know, all these. Eventually, we're going to be like our own. We're all going to be our own ship of theses. I found them. Damn, they didn't go very far. Oh, fuck you.
Ti ai mui.
Karinua anua.
Imana. Lohana.
Meno.
Lana. Eta muatiera.
Muatiera. Muatiera. Riama. E ora lo pak mailo.
Meno. Pana omena nuatia, Lana.
Riama.
Filadi. Ota. Lana. Ona. Imati, Lana.
What, you never play the game Still Wakes the Deep, cool dog? Doesn't that sound like fun?
Cariloena. Adenari.
Veni, capitare. Ero
Ilo.
Sona lo mafati. Itevolo isaga.
capitare.
Ilo.
Iteama kari mutar. Mafi.
Riama, ero mai.
Meno. Terali itemana lotahana.
Era, capitare.
Dia Lana. Imati.
Ia. Ona ala me ilo.
Lana. Imati.
Ilo.
That's a weird thing to say to me, considering you'd all be fucking dead if it wasn't for me last time.
Ona mati.
Meno. Tilai Lana.
Nuomeno, Lana. Olai rakuen.
Anua.
Lana anua atirotalavi. Nuete.
Medicine for Anua. Get this plant and this oyster and talk to this literal Ghibli Miyazaki thing. Get a potion. Jam it down her face.
Ona fatum dia, Lana. Sepatio.
Tata ne rakwen. Meno mui. Olai.
Chapter 3.
Ilai Lana,
Tata Neraquen!
Umara Sortu.
We're going on an adventure! Just can't die. I mean, if you could do it for 4 years, 4 or 5 years, to save up as much as you can, and like you say, and like if you're good at investments and stuff, yeah, you could retire super early. But yeah, enjoy that hell. Oh my god, are you done? Jesus Christ. Ooh, the bends. Yeah, electrocution from malfunctioning equipment. Yep. Fun. And you thought your job sucked. Yeah, look at those things. Go say hi to them. Keep on rolling. And it's dead. I assume that's gonna light a fuse, right? Just killing these things. How do I get the fire? Just wasn't close enough, I guess. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to live with. A sacrifice I'm willing to make. Ah, it's up. Huh? No shit. Okay. Damn it. Do 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 do. Ha ha. Oh my god.
Ven qui.
Well, we found old green boots up on Mount Everest. There's a fucked up reference for you, chat. Wow. Her. Shit. Ah. Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Right here? Wherever. Hold on. I have a funny feeling the answer to this is something very different than what it is. What I've got going here. Yeah, I know what I gotta do. But what else I gotta do? I gotta take a piss. I'll come back and tell you about the Mighty Duck films. Bro, ain't nobody seen Mighty Ducks 3. See. Which is better, Mighty Ducks cartoon or Lunatics Unleashed? Mighty Ducks cartoon. There was a third movie, yes. The only thing sadder than that is the future career of Goldberg. Ooh, don't look up that. That was close. Flying V, sexy thing out. Flying V, it's what I do with your mom. Brr. Damn. Gotti. I wonder how many chapters this game is compared to the first. Oof, that'd be a lot of chapters if there were 10. It'd be a lot more in the first game. Ain't nobody look to their left or right. Huh. Sneak up on it. The game was like, no, you can't escape. You can't run. Like, no, it saw you, so you're just gonna stand there like an idiot and die. Dude, that guy was looking straight at me. Ah, hi. Finding a way down, finding a way into the mountain. Yeah, I remember that weird as fuck game I played, the Hall of the Mountain King or whatever. That was some weird shit. Can you get on there? No? It was like a weird, creepy horror game. Now can you get on there? Sweet. Now, what in the fuck did that do for me? I guess I gotta take this up there so it'll look at it. So I can jump on the robot and then use that to go over to the right. Right. Ugh. Figured as much. Hooah. Stinky rocks. Beware the smelly rocks. Hey, what's up, Ghost Cross? Hey. 8 months. Oh, hello. Where's the fire, though? Aha. Okay, so we gotta light ourselves on fire in some way to burn that fucking web up there. Yeah! Damn. Fuck. Do 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 do. Huh. As above, so below. I think I gotta get the kit on this thing. Warning! The kid is just fucking dead. Alright, so the kid don't ride on it? Like at all? Dead. Ugh. Hold on. I think I know what's going on here. Alright, I need to find a fucking rock for this thing. Oh, bring your ass down here. Follow the pretty, pretty shiny rock. Going down. Hold on. Something that bothers me out there. I should have checked what was outside before going down. Probably missed a hologram. Oh, got eaten. Maybe don't go in there. I don't know. Huh. Oh, that guy's dead. Haha, success. The first ingredient. The first step. You gotta be shitting me, man. Come on. I think RoboCop already had his Friday, didn't you, RoboCop? Oh shit. Bring the stink. Damn it. Stuck. Alright. Fuck. I said you already had your Friday, I think. Don't think that fire's gonna reach over here. Nope. Actually, no, I need the cat over and Mui over here. Fridays are my Mondays. Psh, what a wonderful world. Dude, what's wrong with the cat? Mui. Garfield, I hate when it's Asking Mario, Luigi 2. God damn it. He's player 1, he's player 2. And I think to myself, Super Mario World. Alright, one last. What's up, Gasser? God damn it, I killed. Jeez, these things are so sensitive. Fuck. I was like not even near it. Fuck, they die at the drop of a hat. Oh yeah, this game is hella Ghibli. Hell, I have to go find the deer god at some point. Now, hopefully this don't kill me. Huh. Great. Me. I don't think your pocket's big enough for that, kid. Okay, okay, find the pearl, find the deer god. Yeah, we'll be good. Escape from the stank! Run! Run from the Smash tournament. A new world awaits on the off-world colonies. Cowboy JoJo, was that Steel Ball Run or whatever? Steel Yo Balls Run. That one's like not connected or some shit to the other JoJo's. It's like alternate universe or timeline or some shit. It's like a reboot basically. Go kill that thing.
Olai, olai! Narame o ite mana. Mana o pak manue pama. Ano! Bella la coda!
Muy! ¡Átala!
They really pulled it back to the future too here. Two McFlys with the same gun.
Tiai.
Minimum. Hola.
Lana, lotahara orali. Meno.
Meno. Kilai Rackwell.
Find the seashell. Crabby. Neat. We could use some David Wise music here right about now.
aqui. Hello.
Olá.
Yeah. See, this is what I want my video games to be like, to look like, to take place, and this is what I want my video games. I don't want to be in a fucking city. I don't want to be in a fucking factory. I don't want to be in a fucking volcano. I want to be in a fucking sewer. Have nice music, yes. Bro, I've gotten some strange heat for my RE9 review. People were upset that I didn't love it enough. They're upset that I didn't say it was the top 10's not good enough. It's top 2, top 3. It's like you didn't love it enough. It catered to my nostalgic whims.
Vamos aqui. Vamos aqui.
I think it's kind of like, it's the same thing, but it's kind of like in the opposite direction, where like people are entitled and they feel like, oh, if this game doesn't appeal, like if your video game has a female character and she doesn't have big tits and they're not open and there's not a lot of cleavage, you are not making a game for me. You are not meeting my needs. My needs must be met. I must goon. I want to goon. So like they have this whole like, you know, there's this whole subsection of chuds who just think they're you know, games are bad. The gaming industry sucks because I'm not being paid attention to. It's my personal needs are not being satisfied. And then there's this other side where it's just kind of like my needs were satisfied, so you better be fucking satisfied too. Where it's like okay, now the flip side of that is this game was so great, it was everything I wanted, and it's like cool, well. It's like, if you don't love it enough, you don't love it enough. You need to love it as much as me, you son of a bitch. It's like the opposite, where it's, you know, it's like the opposite side of just, my personal fucking needs and fetishes are not being, you know, addressed and met, and then the other side, when they get it, they get fucking pissed if anyone doesn't love it as much as they do. And it's like, God, people are just like, it's like two sides of the same selfish coin.
Vamos aqui. kimui.
Franchise parasocial.
Pamaki.
Well, see, the problem with there's no self-realization for these people. Like, entitlement goes hand in hand with narcissism and shit. And we basically we live in a society. We live in a society that values complete narcissistic entitlement behavior. So we are in the era of shamelessness. Make she ain't popular again. Yes. Consequences need to have, like, well, actions need to have consequences is another big thing, too. Ain't gonna do it. Weird, okay. Doesn't seem like there's a lot I can do.
Pamaki mui.
And no air. I'm gonna die. Dead. Have, on his own? Spirited Away.
Olaj, ima.
Pamaki.
Yellow.
I think I saw something down there before I went to the right. I'll bet there was something hidden. Well, Girlo, define old, because, what you might consider old might be something I wouldn't. Huh. Really? Nothing down there? Late 80s, early 90s. Damn, he was so close. Really is nothing down there, huh? Fuck, why would there be a hole there? It just makes no sense to me. You're thinking of Naughty, A Secret of Blue Water. I don't know. Late 80s, early 90s, kid make his way through a magical world. Are you sure it wasn't Mysterious Cities of Gold or Spartacus Sun Beneath the Sea?
Pamaki.
Yellow. Yellow.
Kiai.
She's like, yeah, that kid just came climbing over the rocks, no biggie. Late 80s, early 90s. Where did you grow up, Curlo? Okay, so shit.
Olai muy.
So it will be America. So there's not a lot of. Was it on TV or did you see it like on a video? I'll say it was at a con. Oh. Oh, so it could be fucking anything. Kid? You're sure it's old? I thought the jellyfish might kill that thing. Well, was it dubbed or subbed? That's kind of like the bigger question now. Give Lupin vibes. Subbed. Okay, so it didn't get a dub. Oh, fuck. Future Boy Conan. Look that up. That's 70s, though. Holy shit, I got it.
Olai. Olai.
Damn, girl, I'm good. I'm fucking old. Anyways, that's a 70s anime. It is every single episode is written and directed by Hayao Miyazaki himself, and it is very much a precursor to many of his future films that he would go on to make. It's very good. It's a 13-hour Miyazaki film.
Olai. Olai muy.
God. One caveat though. There's one caveat to the movie or to the show. It is before Hayao Miyazaki ever met Joe Hisashi, so yeah, you're gonna be the music not great. The opening and ending themes are some really shitty folksy 70s music. And the music in the show is like, yeah, it's kind of like if you were to think of like what would like generic 70s action show music sound like, it would sound like Future Boy Conan. And it's repetitive, like there's not a lot of like the music is repeated a lot throughout the series. So it's not even bad music, but it's just like it's nowhere near as good as like Joe Hisashi stuff. So it's like you understand why once Joe Hisashi and Miyazaki met, you understand why Miyazaki never used anybody else. It's very good though. It's also not a magical world. So the plot of Future Boy Conan, I'll just start the plot for you guys. It's about this little kid named Conan, not fucking Conan O'Brien, not fucking Detective Conan. It's just this kid who looks kind of like a more wild child version of Patsu. He lives alone on this well, not alone. He lives on this little island in a hut with his granddad. And, you know, he lives and he hunts fish and grows, you know, whatever vegetables. And so the plot is Earth was destroyed. This is on Earth. This is not a magical world. Basically, the tectonic plates of Earth were fucked up because in World War III happened, and they developed what was called magnetic bombs, and basically the world basically fucked itself. We humans fucked the planet over. So there was a group of astronauts who tried to leave the planet before the entire world was completely destroyed, but the shuttle didn't make it, couldn't escape velocity, and it crashed back down on Earth as all the fucking tectonic plate and bombs were going off. Anyways, a group of astronauts survived on the crash landing, and the survivors on this crash shuttle made it into a little like ramshackle hut to live on. I think there was only like 3 or 4 survivors, and 2 of them decided, well, we're the last humans on Earth. They decided to have a kid, Conan. I forget why, but like the couple died, and like the other survivor basically promised to look after the kid. And so it's just this older man and this kid living on this island. They think they're the last. They're possibly the last humans on Earth. And so the kid goes. He goes and swims down. Looks a lot like this. He swims around, like spear fishes and whatever. And then one day, a girl washes up on the shore of the beach, and so Conan, the main character, like takes it to his granddad, and they nurse her back to health. And then all of a sudden, this weird fucking plane lands, and all these weird soldiers come out. It's extremely similar to the way this game looks. And they come back and they basically are looking for the girl. They take her away, and Conan and in the exchange, in the fight, his granddad gets killed. So Conan builds a sailboat, fucking Wind Waker-esque, and he just sails out and follows these planes wherever into the distance where they took the girl, and then everything happens from there.
Olay. Olay.
And it's very good. It's actually based on an American novel, which called The Incredible Tide, which is like funny because Miyazaki almost never dealt with like American anything, but
Vamos aqui, Mui.
but it is very good. It's 26 episodes. It is a full, complete story, beginning to end. Like I said, it's a 13-hour movie. There's no like, oh, well, what if they didn't? There's no another season. Like, the whole thing is written and paced out to just be a 26-episode series, start to finish, done. I think it did recently get a dub. I think G-Kids did it, but they didn't ask me to do any voices, which I'm very upset about. Anybody hear a fucking whale? How are you? Tomino worked on two. Wait, Gundam Tomino?
Ima. Olay, Mui.
That's pretty wild, actually. Oh. Oh, shit. Come on. Drilling for gold. Drill, baby, drill. So this game is like the plot to the first Avatar movie. These guys are out here drilling for unobtainium. I got no cat with me, or Mui. Got nothing to take Mui with me with. This stupid Mui won't fucking go in the water. Speaking of, and I know Gerlo didn't intend this at all, even though he was thinking of Future Boy Conan, the girl's name in Future Boy Conan is Lana. It's a good show. I have the Blu-ray for it. I should probably watch it again.
Pamakimui.
Hey, I'm back. Tomino developed a rivalry with him, respected him enough that he wanted to surpass him or see someone surpass him. I mean, in some ways, like, Gundam is kind of, in a way, like, I guess you could look at it like that, but on the other hand, like, Tomino's a fucking lunatic. And he's no Miyazaki. Sorry, Vario. Like, the shit that's come out of that man's mouths in interviews, especially about, like, Char and other characters, is just like, what the fuck? Alright, so that's blocked. Zibbity zibbity zap. Oh, there's a platform there. Hajime Yatate. Nice. Okay. No, it's Mori. Sucks to be you. We're going in the bathysphere, chat. BioShock. BioShock 1 is a game I have never actually played. I've never played BioShock. Is BioShock Original a game I should be playing, streaming? Oh, and I gotta put up the fucking thing for Metal Gear, too. Would you kindly sub-goal to see me play BioShock? Or is it just kind of like an eh? I have it on 360, but I don't. Someone gifted it to us a long time ago, but I don't have a fucking 360 up and running it, like, at all. Just don't play 3? Infinite? I've beaten Infinite. This looks like it's gonna be a one-way door. The pearl. Zippity zap the pearl. You know, all this robot talk all the time, but has Vario actually ever watched Robot Jocks? We might need to use that to create a conductive current. Yeah, I see what I gotta do. Looks like we should watch on Rift Tracks. I mean, Al's a big fan of Robot Jocks. He could tell you all about it if he wasn't tabbed over to his corn hub. Robot Jocks is on Tubi? Nice. to create a current. I see what we gotta do. Yeah, but I was a little disappointed when I found out that all those Warner Brothers cartoons coming to Tubi, they're doing it in stages. It's gonna be, it's piecemeal. They only put like 10 or something, you know. They didn't put the full amount. Like they're gonna like dish it out slowly or some bullshit. I was like, damn it. Alright, cool. Gentlemen, there's a chance this will work. I mean, you get some good stuff on there right now. I mean, you get like Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, like Foster's, Courage. That's what's on there right now. Got like some of the Scooby-Doos, but I don't know. I'm not like a big Scooby-Doo guy. But not all of them. Into the abyss. Oh, there was a fast mode on this. So I remember the sequence order. It was... Missing a piece. Let's do them. Gucci Gundam is a fun watch. Oh, looks like the order's different. Is this the other part of the ship that broke? The second the second Renaissance. Anybody see the second Renaissance? Bro, how fucking disappointing is it that that whole fucking tease from Bandai Namco was for a fucking Sword Art Online game?
Olaj.
get it. This doesn't seem like a good idea at all. You're hoping for new jump forces on Arena Fighter? Well, what do you expect a jump force game to be? It did look like ass. Apparently the developers apparently it's a shitty dev too. Forget what else they've done, but it was like they're just not good.
Dear, oh dai.
We were supposed to build a peaceful colony of robots and humans. These people were robosexual. Don't date robots. Too late for people dating AI. No shit, right? The Space Pope. Was it when Fry was dating his Lucy Lou bot? Chat, who here saw Blade Runner 2049? I did. Here's a real question. Did Fuck. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name now. Joy, I think was her name. Did Joy actually love Kay? No. Ooh, and why would you say no? She literally cut herself off from the network. Did everything for him. It's an AI, but Kay was an AI. Damn it. Okay, hold on. But at the same time, she's everywhere you want to be. She's everyone you want her to be. Also, lest you forget, Chad, her whole nickname for him, Joe, the literal, like, naked advertising bot on the billboard called him that, too. She was built, she was designed to tell him everything he wanted to hear.
Menumui. Olay. Mui?
Hope you don't have any crazy fear of drowning, chat. hundreds of years earlier.
Meno.
Look at the map behind her.
Meno kor.
Eruma, kapitari. Nuetriela.
Meno. Olai loite.
Kapitari. Nuemeno.
Eroma.
Kapitari.
Darn. I need the sequence. Purple, blue, blue, purple, green. Okay, but why did they make the robots still look like that? Why wouldn't they give them, like, I don't know, like faces or personality traits, you know? She was the captain before him. Ah, So, her robo husband was the one who succeeded her. C0, it's called, Cool Dog is called confronting your fear. Mastering it.
Filami. De nua oni irami lo capitame. Panaellum. Te oni itafam erma. Dorom oni. Utapi sebani. Ananuo. Ritea onicora.
See that shooting star in the background?
Ma faldi amuda. Non è trigatitano. L'antro itte fativi.
Oh Christ, he gave it to an AI? No wonder everything went to shit.
Lo fata. Nue. Corali.
E ancora nuo fatali.
Chapter 5, The Enemy. Alright, we've seen this shit in the demo. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, chat, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna be right back. I'll be right back. Get a bit of BRB, chat. Yeah, I'll be real. I have no idea who some of these remixes are from. Chat, I'm gonna say something that I think is probably gonna get me in a little bit of trouble with some of y'all. I feel like Capcom's kind of sabotaging Mega Man a bit right now with the Star Force collection. Like, I think this is kind of like, this is kind of doing Mega Man dirty a bit. I know that's probably not gonna go over well with some of y'all, but sabotage. Look, they're putting a lot of effort and a lot of work, and they're doing a lot of stuff. It's more than just, hey, we just got this shit to run on like an emulator plugin or whatever. Here it is, enjoy. It's like they're doing a crazy amount of work for fucking Star Force collection, and I don't know, man. There's gotta be some self-realization. This is no one's favorite Mega Man franchise or sub-franchise or part of it. Like, if this shit doesn't sell, Capcom's probably just gonna take that as like, oh, maybe Mega Man's not as like popular as we thought, kind of thing. Like, thank God Dual Overdrive is still already in production, but like, I think this hurts. This really hurts a Legends' chances. Like, putting this much effort and work into the Star Force collection is like, man, this is probably gonna really fuck over like Mega Man Legends collection's chance of coming out. Because like this shit never sold that well, you know, and Legends didn't either. But like, I feel like Legends has more like cult classic, like fan favoritism behind it than anyone in Star Force. No one fucking talks about Star Force. Like, people talk about Battle Network was popular. Battle Network sold well, but like Star Force is like, no one cared when they were coming out. Like, I don't know how Nico feels about this, but I feel like, fuck, they're probably, because this is technically a 3D Mega Man, right? It's more than just sprites. It's just what it looked like. So I'm like, okay, well, and they're doing a bunch of online work into it and all this shit, and I'm like, oh man. They're gonna have expectations for this one, especially after Battle Network collection. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Legends fans are getting fucking screwed again. Yeah, Star Force, like, it looked like Battle Network, but like over the shoulder, like 3D. Like, I don't think it's Capcom's intention to have these games sell bad, but I think, like, oh man, if this game doesn't really fucking take off, learning all the wrong lessons will be learned from this. Yeah, bad timing, but also just like, who the fuck? How many people asked for a Star Force collection? I don't know, Leon. You gotta look at it. Like, Star Force was on a much bigger system. So probably in their minds, it's probably like, well, way more people owned a DS than a GBA. So despite the GBA sales being really good for Battle Network, maybe they think there's like a bunch of people who played like used or, you know, siblings copies of Star Force, and there's a big Star Force fucking fan. I don't know. But how many people even know that? Legends was never really as popular as I think Capcom wanted it to be. So I think it's kind of like, this feels like they're kind of like, why would you put so much effort and online features into a Star Force collection? Like, why? You don't put a bunch of fucking online multiplayer features if you don't think you're gonna have a fucking online multiplayer fan base. Like, I feel like this is just so shitty for Legends fans. Okay, you guys are going to keep me up to speed on this a little bit, because, like, what is the difference between ZX and Star Force? So wait, there's 2 ZX games and 3 Star Force games. And these are DS games? How the fuck did this happen? Did the ZX games get a collection? Or are they part of the Zero collection? It's good that they didn't try to do a bundle collection or whatever of the ZX games. Duff McWhalen? Is it the same kid in Star Force as the kid you played as in Battle Network? A century later? Oh my god. But isn't Legends after ZX? Yeah, Legends is like way after the original Mega Man timeline. I need that. I don't even play these games. Yeah, like Legends is post-apocalyptic. What implications, Wesley? Well, yeah, they all died or drowned. I mean, humans were getting killed off in the Zero series, weren't they? Killing off all carbons, but the planet is stuck in a broken maintenance stage. So it's almost like Horizon a bit. Eerily cute in some ways. Well, yeah, it's Japanese anime. It's gotta be cute. Star chart back home. Lana and Gideon? Nice. Spoil some crazy twists. What, for Legends? Dude, I am never playing Legends games. Come on. Unless you make it a sub-goal. purple, blue, blue, purple, green, right?
Lui! Ti hai...
Can't blame Mr. Finch Rahman. No one has. I remember my neighbor had Legends one. I mean, I know he ends up stuck on the moon at the end of part 2. I don't think Max would appreciate that, like, at all. Goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious me. You do idiot villain things, manage your goon squad, and harass your frenemy cop. 10 out of 10, that's great. I don't believe you. Excuse me. Let's come over me. No. Somehow we're not dead. Muy, muy.
Die! Ima mój!
Nie.
O mój! Meno! Olaj!
Yes. Back together.
Olaj mój!
Boink, boink.
Tia ota! Narameo itemana!
Olaj mój! Atala mój!
Temano! Olaj!
Oh shit. Fuck. I need to go the other way.
E ora nue olami! Temano! Olai!
This game's kind of like Abe's Odyssey if Abe's Odyssey wasn't like fucking hideous. Oh, the kid hit his sternum so hard he died.
Temano! Olai!
What the fuck ever happened to Lauren Lanning anyways? That guy fucking vanished. Ugh.
Mój! Olaj! Ti avevano raccontato? No, mana. Ona ero nite mapa di sorti. Ite veno.
Lana! Mahilo Talavi. Orale.
Ero. Noi ti.
Lana. dia anua iteatero. Meno.
Meno. Ero Maraquen.
Oh. Tu maracora. Meno. Meno.
Find the sacred deer. This isn't similar to anything, Chad. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Seriously, what happens? Does Google or Wikipedia have any info on what the fuck happened to Lauren Lanning? Oh God, kid's dead. Seriously, now my interest is piqued. What the fuck happened to this dude? Oddworld Soulstorm, what the fuck is that? Nothing. Dude, I don't even know. This is a weird thing. Leading into Lana McKenna began work on animated movies starting with the Project Citizen Siege tie-in video game series named Wage Wars. Following difficulties in movie production, Lanning soon broke his hiatus from video games with independent developer Just Add Water, confirmed in 2010. It was working with Lanning and Oddworld Inhabitants to create a 2.5D remake. James Odyssey, which eventually released under the name Oddworld New and Tasty. 2015, it was confirmed by JAW's Just Add Water CEO. The company will no longer be working on full-scale Oddworld projects. Now it's 2016, Freema Studio is now the developer supporting Oddworld and making new games. The next game was announced at GDC 2016, 10 years ago, with the title Oddworld Soulstorm. In 2019, it was confirmed that Soulstorm will be coming in 2020, and it will be developed by Water Development Studio, Fat Kraken Studio, and Sabotage Studio. Sorry, having a coughing fit here. Sorry, it's all good. So Oddworld Soulstorm. The 2021 platform game developed and published by Oddworld Inhabitants. Sequel to 2014's New and Tasty and reimagining of Abe's Exodus. It was as it was originally envisioned. It was released for PS4, PS5, Windows, April 21. Enhanced Edition released November 21 for Xbox One, Series S, and X. Port for Nintendo Switch, subtitled Optimized Edition, was released November 2022. It received mixed reviews from critics. Oh my god. Oh, here's a funny thing. PlayStation 5 version of Oddworld Soulstorm launched on PlayStation Plus, which led to it being downloaded over 4 million times. Lauren Lanning thought this was devastating for the sales of the game. He just fucking up and vanished. Yeah, Soulstorm was just it, like, 5 years ago. This was too autos. Well, I mean... If you want my hot and spicy take on it all, I don't know why, I just, like, Chad just watched me go down a rabbit hole. Oddworld is from the late 90s, where 3D CG was in its infancy. So just seeing shit in 3D was fascinating. And FMV and Prestige. Now, everything's fucking CG, everything's 3D. Nothing about the tech is interesting anymore. And at the end of the day, people don't want to look at butt fuck ugly things. People don't want to look like something that looks like a fish's anus. People like pretty things. I'm not even a one trick. I'm actually saying it's more of a presentation thing. I think people don't like looking at it. I think it's just an unappealing to look at fucking thing. I mean, it's true. People just like pretty things, and when shit is just like 90s weird and ugly, it's kind of like the same reason like Earthworm Jim and shit like that is kind of dead. You know, gross out 90s humor kind of died with Nicktoons.
Kimui. Pamaki.
Where the fuck is Project Giant Robot? The green. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? No, not the Wii U thing. Fumito Ueda's new game. I don't know if it's Giant. It might just be Project Robot. I think it showed up at one of the game advertisements, Game Awards once, and then just never again. Chat, do you need a refresher course? All right. Chad needs to remember. Chad needs to be reminded of things time to time. Shit, I don't blame him, man. This thing fucking vanished. My brain is all like, what happened? Where the fuck is this? What happened to that? Dude, ever since that blackout night when we were looking up old shit, dude, like it's fucking hilarious because like I'm reminded of how fucking wacky my thumbnails were for that fucking game. The little wacky thumbnails I made for all the Call of Duty videos. Jesus.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Here you go, chat.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just
he's always stealth flexing.
Ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere. With an
I like how they left this part in. Yes, leave the part about Jeff talking about his lunch. Oh my God, Epic's publishing it. I forgot about that. Swoosh of the ass cloud. Definitely the same composer as Lana. Fuck, and that's all we get. Then it vanished. Oh, they did give a bunch of credits here. Artists and animators. Project managers. Thanks. Producers, creative director, designers, programmers. Project robot names are alphabetical order. Technical director, artists and animators. They actually don't say anything about music, do they? Unless I'm missing it somewhere. Sound designers. Akihito, Suruzono, Yuki Kobayashi. Gen design. Damn. Yeah, this game just fucking vanished. When was this? TGA 2024. Over a year and nothing. Headmasters, holy shit. No, fuck. Jesus. Chat, top 5 Ghibli films, go.
Muy.
Bear away, Mononoke. Walking castle. Walking castle. Hal's moving castle. Haven't watched the rest.
Tamaki, muy.
Well, that's most people in America. You haven't watched 5? What the fuck have you been doing with your life? I have nothing to say. Really? 'Cause that's funny, because that's basically the 3 most people in the US have seen. Playing Mega Man mostly, I guess. Well, look where that got you. Hey, he's coming back. Hey, Belarus. Beautiful country. Very beautiful country. I've never been, but I know it's beautiful. I've been kind of close, almost vacationed there once. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, Nausicaa, yes. Yes, Wesley, definitely Grave of the Firefly. Hell yeah, Bacon Wrath. That's a good, that's a good emote.
Tamaki. Tamaki. Tamaki, muy. Tamaki. Tamaki.
Alright, so I don't know if I said Ghibli or music. I think I said Ghibli. Ghibli, I'd go Castle in the Sky, Princess Mononoke, probably My Neighbor Totoro, Nausicaa, and Boy and the Heron.
Tamaki.
Nausicaa, on a very okay, technically Nausicaa is pre-Ghibli, but they bought the rights immediately after forming, so it is, and it was the same people, so it is Ghibli. Ooh, I mean, if we're counting Grave of the Fireflies, though, yeah, definitely. I would say Grave it. Shit, I'd say Grave it like 2 or 3. Probably Grave it 3. Like Castle in the Sky, Mononoke, Grave of the Fireflies, Totoro, Nausicaa.
Tamaki.
If you need help, it's of the movies they made Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, Castle in the Sky, Grave of the Fireflies, My Neighbor Totoro, Kiki's Delivery Service, Only Yesterday, Porco Rosso, Pompoko, Pompoko's in there somewhere, I don't know when that was made, Whisper of the Heart, Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Ponyo, Wind Rises, Boy and the Heron, My Neighbor the Yamadas, Tale of Princess Kaguya, Secret World of Arrietty, When Marnie Was There, Tales from Earthsea, From Up on Poppy Hill, Earwig and the Angry Inch. I'm trying to think if I forgot any of them. I don't think I did. They helped on, they did like half the work on the Red Turtle. I don't know, someone will have to let me know if I missed one. Miyazaki also did Lupin, the Third Castle of Cagliostro, and Takahata also did Horace, Prince of the Sun. Ugh. It's ambitious, but rough. Kodamas. I'd like to go to Nagoya and see Ghibli Park. Yes, you should. I highly recommend it. Just when you go, if you ever get a chance to go there, just know and understand that Ghibli Park is not a theme park. It's a theme park, but it's not it is theme park. Emphasis on park. Whereas Disneyland is a theme park. Emphasis on theme. There's no rides at Ghibli Park. Technically there's two, but there's no rides at Ghibli Park. You can't even go on one of the rides unless you have a little kid with you. There's a carousel, and then there's a Lapida Castle in the Sky spinning ride where you paddle a little bike thing for a gyrocopter thing, and it goes around a little Lapida thing in the middle. But you can't go on that unless you have a little kid. They don't just let anyone go on it. And there's a carousel. So there's no rides at Ghibli Park. No rides. It's all just... it is... Okay, so... vibes. Ghibli Park is vibes. All vibes. All vibes, no rides. Jesus, kid.
Pamaki-mui.
They basically recreate real, like, places and things from Ghibli films there. Like, Kiki's Bakery is fucking real at Ghibli Park. You know, and houses are real. Like, Howl's Moving Castle is fucking real. You get to go inside it.
Ima.
Olai.
Why did they do a Spirited Away live action? What? No one is doing that? Oh, you don't want to do VR of Ghibli Park. You want to go to Ghibli Park. Buying the sacred beer.
Veno muy. Tiai langno. Platame. De nuevindio. Meno. Olai.
Tatane. Ona orin.
Lana.
Tumara veno, Lana. Dirolo laioli pomana?
Meno. Tata neorin.
Meno, Lana. Olaioli.
Tata neorin. Orin. Ite veno lokuman.
Lukuman. Ramai.
Ite atiro dello talavi. Lo anua.
Meno. Olaioli. Iroveno.
Yeesh.
Meno Lana. Orin pamalam.
Oh shit. We're having a Xenoblade 3 moment.
Tata Neori.
Complete the ritual. Okay. Play a thing, do a thing, go into a cave or some shit. VT? I don't understand. Low, high, low. I don't know. Anyone musically inclined here? Huh. It's 5 notes. What does this mean? I'm lost, chat. Seriously lost. I don't fucking get it. I'm just giving up because I don't fucking know how to do that. Drink from the waters. Bathe in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Meno. Tilai Lana.
Una era di Temapa, tesoro. Ite veno.
Yeah, everyone's mad at me. Nobody told me you could play two at once. So we're in an Empire Strikes Back cave. What the fuck's down here? The way back home. We'll put all that firewood down here. So. Okay. Only gets 5 notes. To the outer. Maybe it's outer then inner. Gotcha. Why did that 4th note fuck up? What's different about them? Not much. What the fuck? Overlay them. Overlay them. It's not a bad idea. So that would be DD. I'm doing this right. It's overlaying is a good idea. So eh. Good job. Good job, Vario. Overlay them. You have to like put them on top of each other. Bow your head. Oh, shit. It's just like that island in Japan where the deers bow to you. And then you give them a treat. Some learned behavior.
Olaj!
Or if I knew that ahead of time, if I would have to go into the cave.
Rakuen!
Ti hai cora.
Veno, Rakuen!
Tu Lana, Tatane. Lo Talavi, Narameo.
Yeah, just stick this dirty deer antler in the stew.
Meno.
Ina! Olaj, mój! Orin! Tiai!
Lana, attiro l'antro, ma. Olai, Orin.
Meno. Olaj.
What are we doing? Damn. I just spoke to him.
Yeah. Mój! Ramaj!
Veno, Lana. Ite o imajem, Lana. Meno?
Destroy the drill tower.
Meno. Olaj.
Olaj, mój!
It's time for vengeance. Just go up there and die. Check this out. God damn it. Oh. Okay, he is not fast enough. Dead. Kyron Smallville's fault? Wait, Lana Lang? We're talking Superman lore now? The real question is, why did Clark leave Lana for Lois? Sense. This makes none. she couldn't absorb kryptonite. If you're asking me about lore about the TV show Smallville, I have no idea. I never watched Smallville. God damn it. So you can't save me? No. I can't save you. Whatever that means. But how come I could do it last time and it was no problem? I didn't think of what theme song. What are you singing? Wonderwall? I never watched Smallville. Fuck. I mean, I know Superman lore, but I don't know Smallville lore. Fucking A, this is weird. It's like sometimes I can go through and sometimes I can't. I mean, is Smallville lore really something to be proud of? So is there something about, like, this camera I don't know about? Like, I don't get it. Like, is it like it's like tilted a certain way or some shit? Like, I don't... Dude, this makes no sense. Like, a couple times I've gone through it, it's like, oh yeah, you just fly through, and then other times I'm just kind of like, what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. What am I missing here? Timing on what? This makes no sense. This makes zero fucking sense. Zero fucking sense. Yeah, I think you're insane. This literally makes no sense. This is like completely inane. Inane. There is nothing here. There is nothing here. There is no sensible reason for why it does and doesn't work, or why it often doesn't work, but sometimes it just does. None. There's nothing. There's nothing. No visual, no audio, no nothing. Zero. Zero fucking zilch nada. That only goes so high. And that'll zap you. Can't like just go out that way. Can't go down this way either. That'll turn that off for a little bit. think I get it. Just leave.
Meno! Volai, Lana! Nara meo!
Ven tia cora.
Meno! Rua veno, Lana, te mafati!
Mana Orin!
Volai! Oh dear!
Yep, going after your village, kid. The fuck did you think was gonna happen?
Omena nua cora timui.
Riama etaterali. Langno. Filan.
Meno. Alright! Imana. Omena nua cora timui.
Pama. Mafati.
Nice spit. Hawked a loogie right at him.
Meno. Meno, 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 meno.
Nope, this is a made-up language.
Rakuen? Muy. Dia.
Lana.
Beno, Rakuen. Beno. Ati. Ati.
Lo talavia.
Tatane.
Roma. Lana.
Dia. Rakuen. Ero.
Damn, kid got everyone killed. Vengeance.
Hola! Narameo Itemana! Narameo! Temari! Olai, olai!
To be continued in Planet of Lana 3.
Lana?
Ilo.
Ti ai muy.
Ilo. Ona.
No era Rakuen?
Era.
Ero Makora. Lana. Ola Eloite, meno? Hm?
Anua.
Lana. Lo talavi.
Ilo. Beno.
Drink this shit.
Meno Kora.
Which is 39 degrees Celsius.
Meno, tatane.
London, how hot is that, Happy Hammy? I don't know. I use the American system. We use the perfect system, Fahrenheit, like God intended. It's hot. Is it above 100 degrees? $102.2. Oh well, that is a bad fucking fever. It's fuck that hot.
Että, Lana, Meno, olai.
Skynet goes online.
Tie. Että mua aerea.
Riama, capitare.
Menkora. Imana. Voi? Tie. Ramane adonai. Imaki.
Pretty sure we killed that mother brain thing at the end of the last game. At least I think we did.
Muy. Tumara. Pamalopomana. Meno. Olai. Muy. Eruma muy. Dia. Ireu pamaorino. Atirotia muy. Orali. Meno. Tilai mui. Mui? Meno. Olai.
Revenge. Pretty smooth landing, all things considered. Hold on, let me see what we got here. Oh shit. We're in the scrap heap. Something real quick. Okay. Well, might as well finish this shit. Finish this shit. Finish it tonight. I'm probably gonna die from this. Oh my god. I'm gonna end up looking like that fucking acid man in RoboCop 1. Help me. Fuck, he just keeps slipping off. Dude, can you like just not stand on that thing? Like, I don't get it. Secret, top secret. Well, so much for his electricity going off. Interesting. Okay. We're not getting through there. We're gonna manage both of these things. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is hang on to that door while he's on the other side. He sees him, he's gonna zoom over and fucking kill it, so... Alright, kid. Oh boy, through the sewers. It's a video game. Sure is a video game, isn't it, Chad? So you can't climb on that, can he? Let's find some other way to get him over there. Or is it to drag it? Fuck it. Fucking Christ. Oh my god, kid. Fucking Christ. Hold on to it. Jesus fucking Christ. Now we're playing Stray. I wonder if there's yeah, why would they use wood there? Like, what? What is anything down here? Literally no. Okay, well, didn't hurt to check. Oh. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn it. This is a long one, Jesus. Apparently, these devs really just want to make an Echo the Dolphin game. Nothing over here. Alright, it's this way it is. All that just for this moment. Right. Oh shit, they're putting people in the machines. find our way back home.
Ima. Pamaki. Yellow. Pamaki. Pamaki.
Gotta get you over on this first. Can you make that jump? No.
Pamaki. 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 Pamaki mui. Pamaki.
Want to let me go down there? Okay. Okay. Shit. Damn, I'm good. What happens if I go down here? Nothing. No secrets, just death. That's good. That's always what you want.
Vamos aqui, muito. Vamos aqui. Vamos aqui.
Ah. Go up there. No, 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 go up there.
Vamos aqui.
Olá, Emily.
Lordy.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
Ite capitari, temat, o fatto, ite doni, lo telamo, domi pregala diema, lo tea, filo, lo fata nue.
Dead. And there go the villains walking. And they won without even knowing it. What does he need all these security cameras for in Utopia, huh? There's no Warren Boss thing to say, right? Time to catch a train, kid. Hell, I'm not seeing. Can you like not go up there? I feel like I'm missing something here, and I don't know what. Yeah, okay. Can't take that outside. There's really no way for you to get up there, huh? No? Nothing, huh? Okay, so he clearly has to go up through the top and press the button, but there's no way to get him a way to go up there. They won't jump up from here, so what the fuck? Uh-huh. I'm fucking lost now. Maybe this can be charged, maybe? No, I can't take it past that. This was tethered, but I took the tether off. Oh my god. Jesus. And I went too far. God damn it. Loading tunnels, literally. I died somehow. Why do those rocks look unfinished in the foreground? Secret base? I mean, it's a giant fucking pillar in the middle of like the snow area. It doesn't seem so secret to me. I wonder if I can go in there. No. Oh boy. Alright, well, Lana, you're not gonna have any kids. Your testicles are now radioactive. fucking serious. Fuck does this thing want me to do? It's just that one, huh? No, 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 no. Oh, motherfuck. Okay. Okay, I get it now. One piece of the puzzle I wasn't getting, now I got it. Here we go. Need to get on one of those boxes. Okay. Seems like a very involved puzzle just to get me up there and avoiding some camera. A lot of button press. I don't know if I really like the shoulder button being so tied so heavily to the wristwatch. Last one. So what is he doing? Building a shuttle to take it back to Earth? My guy just died. What am I missing here?
Levata.
Do it.
Meno. Meno. Meno.
Tie, ima.
Do it.
Lo racque!
Sure, you wasted your chance, boy.
Dia ata orali. Ata.
He took the picture of the lady. Oh shit, it's the robot captain, isn't it? Yeah.
Muy.
Tiai, ona te mati.
Temati. I thought they were implying he was the robot with the baby skeleton that you find in the first game. That would have been cool.
Mui? Meno mui. Olai. Omena nueite.
Meno. Tenue.
Ero mata. Minuti a irolo ama.
Ti.
Ata.
Amora.
Tia.
Ero adonare. Onadirolo.
Cari. Tia. Imake.
Yeah, he's an asshole anyway, so.
Mui. Olaiti. Amora.
Should've let me kill him. The moon.
Ie! Mui! Olai! Mui! Ie! Mui!
See, I don't know if the bot is like trying to save Earth from Mother Brain or if it's trying to fulfill Mother Brain's wishes.
Ilo? Lana!
Anua?
Bold of them to leave off on a cliffhanger. That other guy still should have died. Bye, Lana. Enjoy Earth or not. Yeah. I wonder if there's a hidden ending. Yeah, I don't think there's anything after the credits. Unity. The game a bit longer. It's about the same. Maybe a smidge longer. Maybe. Yeah, so that was Planet of Lana 2, and it's done. And yeah, this was my stream because it's late. But thanks for everyone who hung around and stayed till the end. And thank you to Wishfully and Thunderful for providing the game. I obviously enjoyed it quite a bit. No, I mean that wasn't all me playing.